ശരി. What a fantastic start to our celebration. The energy and the emotion in that performance was truly amazing. A heartfelt thanks to all of performers for setting such a patriotic tone to our celebration. Here at this moment, we would like to declare the formal commencement of St. John's Public Schools Independence Day Celebration 2024. Today, we are honored to have distinguished guests with us, Mr. V. Nandakumar, Commissioner of Income Tax at the Department of Revenue, Ministry of Finance. His presence adds a great significance to our event. Mr. Nandakumar's exemplary service in the field of finance and taxation was greatly contributed to the integrity and efficiency of our financial systems. His dedication to upholding the highest standards in public service and his commitment to fiscal responsibility to have earned him respect and admiration across various sectors. As we welcome him, let us acknowledge his remarkable achievements and express our gratitude for his valuable presence. Mr. Nandakumar, sir, we are deeply honored to have you with us. As well, we would like to request Dr. Kishore Kumar, sir, the correspondent of SJPS, Mrs. Deepthi Anderson, the director of SJPS Medavakam, Mrs. Shanti Samuel, our beloved principal of SJPS Medavakam, Director, Mr. Samson Derek Rajkumar, sir, Director of Siriseri SJPS, Mrs. Angeline Christopher Roy, the principal of Siriseri campus of SJPS, to come on the stage and grace the celebration with your presence.
Let's all welcome our dignitaries on stage. It is with great pride that I welcome our esteemed school choir to the stage. Their voices filled with reverence will ignite our celebration with a Tamil Thai Valthu. This will be followed by a prayer song invoking the blessings for this sacred occasion. I request the audience to kindly stand up for the Tamil Thai Valthu.
Good morning, all here, parents, teachers, and my dear students. With a delightful heart, I stand here when we have with us Mr. V. Nandakumar, IRS. A personality who's known for his motivation, for his insight into every thought process of India. So we are delighted to have you with us this morning in midst of your hectic schedule on a very, very purposeful day, Independence Day. I stand here on behalf of this institution, our dear amalgamation of parents, my dear diverse, culturally strong students, and my enlightened teachers. I, a teacher behind this institution, is honored to look upon this particular day when God converted this loving Independence Day, denoting the 78th Independence Day of our powerful country. I'm so happy that you're here with us to give an added spirit to an institution of this style. Sir, we look forward for occasions and opportunities to drive the sense of patriotism to our children. And Independence Day is one such occasion. We are really privileged to inculcate that sense of belongingness to our country. Every student, not that these only children, every student, right from KG right to 12th standard, have been dipped into the perseverance of independence and patriotism by giving them a lot of opportunities through these few days. Today is a day of culmination where children have been tasting quiz on India, debates on India, exposures on India, discussions on India, sketching India, writing poems on India, sketching stories around India, and today we have come here. Though we may say we are celebrating, but I'm here to listen to you, to the powerful thought that you will share with all of us this evening. My dear children, my dear teachers, my dear parents, what an honor for us when Sri V. Nandakumar IRS is here with us, an enlightened person. I would like to present my thoughts on this occasion. Every institution, particularly school, is a very responsible inborn society to our children. We don't allow you only to turn the pages of your textbooks. We allow you to turn the insights within you to prepare you. We are really honored that we do follow a very typical extended Central Board of Secondary Education, NCERT-driven curriculum. We give you a lot of opportunities, but still I want you on this August gathering to tell you, India is such a growing, strong country. Those days are gone when we were told population is bringing us down. But today, that is the great strength of human resource development that this country is. It has been a fastest growing economy in the world. And in military power, it comes on the 4th position next to China, where the first position taken by US, second position taken by Russia, and third, we're very close with China, and we are in the 4th position in the power. Maybe, my dear children, as you keep listening, as this program is being streamed, those of you sitting outside and watching, I want to tell you, my dear children, education gives you the proudest moment of life. Education is not for you to get marks. Education is not for you to see that you're becoming somebody, but you have to contribute something to this world through India, and that is what education amounts to this place. Today, there are a lot of challenges in front of us. When we talk in context of education, I love to tell you, my dear children, though we are a highly populated country, holding 1/5 of the youngest generation in India. The world's 1/5 of young generation is in India. In demographically, 50% of India's population is below 25 to 28 years of age. 65% of India's population coming under 35 years of age is 65 years, 35 year age is here with India. What a powerful country it could be. But there are a lot of challenges, my dear young friends. Mommy and daddy will ask you to study well and get good marks. Mummy and Daddy will ask you to get into best of career options. You may look forward, but I would like to tell you in this particular day, have a sense of belonging to India. Have a reverence for India. Look back the freedom fighters who gave us the freedom to breathe. Today, youngsters, you tell, Amma enakku nee enakku freedom e kudukala appdin sonna. Today, you talk like that in a house. Amma enakku onnume kudukala. You don't give me freedom. You are always controlling me. Please understand, the whole of India was under the British rule, colonized by us. We were slaves under them. The powerful people like Gandhiji, Nehruji, Sardar Patel ji, many unsung heroes fought for a country. I want to remember that on this 78th. I know you look forward for your freedom, but let us be grateful to this people who fought for us and gave us this freedom to us. And we are a very powerful country. Now, recently, we have been seeing greater movements happening around India. And though there are brain drain happening, I'll tell you, if India could withdraw all the Indians from every country, the world will collapse, because that is the power of India under that. And UNICEF says, young advocacies around the world are working with them. There are 93 young advocates selected from 38 countries or in the UNICEF working for the cause of social justice from young children. Among them, from 38 countries, India has contributed 6 young boys and girls like you. Among the 6 of them who come from India, 1 belongs to Tamil Nadu. We must be very proud that UNICEF holds 6 of our Indian youngsters under their advocacy panel drawn from 38 countries. So you are very powerful. So I only want to tell you, I don't want to block my time. I want to just tell you, never turn the pages of a textbook just for the sake of knowledge, but be a proud Indian to contribute, because a lot of challenges are with you. I don't know how many of you know, though we are a very powerful country, we call ourselves agriculturally a great country, there is also scarcity of food for the poor people. Malnutrition is one of the major agenda of our country. Child trafficking is happening. Street children are there. The economy, though we say we are a growing fast economy, there are beggars, there are people who do not have the value. And please understand, our boys and girls are hurrying up to say that I would like to have a greatest career guidance to move forward. And though everything could happen positively, but I feel my students, my children, my community here should work for giving that proud moment for India. Let your education take you forward in a great direction to give you that element of hope for India. And I want that dip today, that salt today to come into you. That is one of the purpose. When I sat with my principal, with my teacher, I said, Principal ma'am, teachers, let us use this opportunity to dip our children in the patriotic feeling. I know how we were so glad when we were listening to the patriotic song sung by the children. I think 85% of children have participated in this Independence Day movement of this institution for the last 2-3 days. Today I'm very happy. 315 children are participating in the cultural troupe and in a cultural program, and you're going to give us. We told our children, we want you to take out 4 important freedom movements and please depict it on the stage as a tableau. And you're here to give that movement. We want to see how are you going to bring forth that greater movement that we have never seen. We only read in the textbook. At least that will give you that greatest feeling today, and we want to see. We want to hear the voices of our student council members, 4 of them representing 4 houses going to come and talk on the sensational topic that's more related to India. We are going to hear songs which is going to be sung in languages, not only in Hindi, in Tamil, in Malayalam, in Telugu, in English too, when they're going to sing. And this what? More than that, my heart is waiting to listen. My sensation is so eager to listen to Sir. I've given him the freedom. When you feel like to talk to the children, to our audience, you're ready, though I have given you the program sheet, sir, you're ready to talk whenever you want. This is all that I want. And may I tell you truly, as a citizen of this India, I would like to wish all of you happy Independence Day in the truest sense. Jai Hind. Jai Hind. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful and inspiring words. It's an honor for us to invite our chief guest to give us his guidance and remarkable speech. Nandakumar sir is a Commissioner of Income Tax at the Department of Revenue, Ministry of Finance. His presence is adding a great significance during this event. He has extended exemplary service in the field of finance and taxation and has greatly contributed to the integrity and efficiency of our financial systems. It's an honor to have him here, and I welcome our chief guest to give his valuable words.
Hello. Yeah. So happy Independence Day. Josh order. Happy Independence Day. Because sometimes it should not become an assignment or a homework. Okay, let's feel the independence. We don't celebrate all the 365 days. We are very particular. We celebrate our birthday or any day which is actually which would have to remember. Like the married couple, they will celebrate their wedding anniversary. Same way. So you remember only certain days which you have some significance. And when I was preparing my 75th coffee table book for for my department to be presented to the Prime Minister and to the Finance Minister, because I know independence, the value of independence. It's not only for the country, even for every individual. Because the purpose of education, to have an independent thought, not influenced by illogic or not influenced by nonsensical. So this is all that to give independence to yourself in terms of thought and an action. Only when you feel independent, you feel that you have the capacity of making decision. That is why when India says sovereign, the term sovereign, the sovereignty is more qualifying the term independence. Why do when we got liberated from India, especially the British India, the sovereignty is the prime term actually. The Indian Constitution also says that we are sovereign. That means not influenced by the term sovereignty. It sees that we are not influenced by any external authority or by the nation. We take our independent decision. That is why we have constituted the parliament, which constitutes the Lok Sabha and Raj Sabha. So what is your independence? Now you're dependent. Of course, you're dependent for especially your parents. And once again, when you're liberated from the school education, again, getting into the higher education, you may aspire that to get into some institution like the reputed institution like IIT or even NIT or IIM, or someone who is pursuing their law graduation, NLSU, even the medical education like AIMS. So you may have your thought and independence of thought where you want to be. For this education drives you to move towards that institution. But at times, I feel, in what way I am responsible for the country? I am responsible. If I am a government servant, day in, day out, every second, every minute I am responsible. But in what way I am responsible that being an independent individual as being a private individual? So this is how the question always drives in my mind. This education definitely would have not empowered me, because being a school dropout, remember that you are thoroughly professional. Dr. R. Kishore Kumar, who's a thorough professional. Again, I'm telling you, a professional is different. A thorough professional wants to make everything to your head to toe. That's again the terminology, because I could see the professionalism in the institution. But this institutional professionalism inculcated in your sense, that is called the subconscious mind. It is not only the professionalism to be the outlook, but the professionalism in terms of the personality that provides you greater independence in terms of your thought and action. And again, I'm telling you, the 78th independence, whatever we are celebrating, when I documented the 75th anniversary, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. So since my creativity, because our left brain and the right brain, which is trying to make us creative and logical. So I'm being a school dropout, I never so logical, or rather not again like to memorize and to by heart and to reproduce and score as your correspondent stated, it is not on the paper. Someone holds your secure your mark. So when I dropped out, definitely this education was not my cup of tea. And I felt I was on the road as being a child labor, a dependent. So when I'm driven by someone, I lost my personality. Because I have to do what my mechanic shed guru or sound service guru, whoever says. So that pricked me. See, I'm born in this world. God has given me the life and the soul. When He has given the life and the soul again, what am I having for myself? And I'm being a dependent in this again, a slum environment, again, a denigrating environment. That pricked me when my fellow school student is again who's moving in front of me with a colorful, again, the uniform and with whatever they have. Now that pricked me. This education is to provide me an employment. I'm already employed. Being out of school, I'm employed being a child labor. But what gives the dignity? I don't find dignity being a child labor. So I felt, okay, the dignity is again that how we serve everyone and the nation. That is where this education has pricked me and really given me the sense that what I want to be as an independent individual, as a personality. Then I started pursuing my education, driving myself towards an independence and for myself. And when I drafted the 75th, the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, certain moments where I was trying to capture, because in 1857, the concept of India, before 1857, we didn't have the concept of India. The concept of India got emerged. And that is why the first World War of independence for India by the Sipai Mutiny, which emanated and continued 1947. I didn't know the reason. When I was studying my school days, just I by-hearted, maybe probably I scored and got through. But when I entered the civil service, preparing for the civil service, I felt whatever the basic knowledge which I have acquired, or rather sensed, that is the value which is being tested during my examination process for the prelims, mains, and especially the interview. When they tested my personality, it is very important. This education is testing yourself each and every time. How independent you are in thought and action. That is where I was stating in my interview board, if this education would have not come into my personality and into my subconscious, I don't have the independence to be before the interview board. And I said, this education is empowered to take decision what I want to be. So that one which gave them a greater drive, that to score an average of more than 168 when the board was biased to give for everyone to an average of 60 to 70. So 60-70 கொடுத்த ஒரு interview boardல I got the maximum 168. The reason because I proved my independence that I have in my thought and action. And that is what the sense which everyone requires. I put my son in Symbiosis Law School this year, first year, BBA LLB. And when I admitted, because as being a parent, when I was there in the institution, I could see the other children, my son and the other children. Though I'm being the first generation and he is being the second generation, I could see the value, the distinction, or the difference actually, in terms of their standard of living, and in terms of the language and the attitude and the behavior. I could see that in what way my son and the other children, or though he is being a son of an officer, I felt when he is actually one among the other students, he is less than the average of the other students in terms of his exposure, in terms of his attitude, and in terms of his behavior. Now comes again where he is going to be, because your parents are trying to give an education to identify yourself where you want to be. This is only the factor which I am trying to again get back to my 75 years of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav preparation. So when I started preparing the landmarks of India, even last week, it was Pudiya Thalaimurai Award, where I was part of to give away the award. So I was about to award Veera Muthuvel. Remember, the great personality. Because the necessity, sometimes it becomes necessity. If Dr. Kishore Kumar, your correspondent, would have not made the choice to be your chief guest today, probably you don't have the opportunity of knowing me at any time. And the reason, because we get to know someone for some reasons in our life. And that is how I feel this Veera Muthuvel, where I was sitting next to him, and there was other Arjun Dinesh, the two guys actually. When I was sitting next to him, it is at the age of 47. That guy made the India's mission, Chandrayaan mission, that to reach the South Pole. But the attitude, I'm trying to put it to you in your subconscious sense actually. It's not that just a level of consciousness. It is not the RAM actually. It is into your hard disk, the personality hard disk. The person from Viluppuram, a rural Tamil medium guy. Remember that? A rural Tamil medium guy, a simple government education, who got graduated from an engineering college, a reputed engineering college, and also from the IIT Madras. He had a thought during school time that he wants to make the nation the proud. And that only driven him. You may think when you are driving yourself for the cause of the country, your mission and the vision is greater. When you are driving only for you, that becomes very smaller. And that is why in the year 2005, when I cleared my UPSC and underwent a training, my Indian Revenue Service training, and I was placed before the Honorable President, the then President, Dr. Abdul Kalam Sir. Remember, that is where the message given by him to me, I'm just taking it as a relay to pass it on to you. He said, if as an individual, if I would have aspired, I would have never aspired more than my education and more than my place, Ramnad. But remember, once I started aspiring for the identity of the nation, it has given me the greatest identity, the maximum identity, the President of India. This is what he was telling. It has given the identity. It's only the aspiration for the country. Not for no reasons he was made the President of India. Remember that? It's in the year 1998 when Dr. Muthuvel, who repeated again in the history. In the year 1998, when India was acknowledged that the nuclear tests conducted in Pokhran, the entire developed country, there are 5 developed countries so-called in the United Nations as 5 members. All this they were all looking towards India. What's happening in India? Is it India? How come? Because in terms of technology, in terms of human resource, these developed country knows very well that nowhere we are very near to them. But it is Dr. Abdul Kalam who conducted the zero yield test and the nuclear fission test again. It's not the fusion, so the fission test is again nuclear fusion test. That's called a thermonuclear device. That was the message which conveyed his personality, whatever the activities. It is his thought converted into an activity, a scientific activity, which has made the entire developed countries to have a great shock, and that is why it was codenamed as White House collapsed. The test name codenamed as White House collapsed. The first test actually it was Buddha, laughing Buddha. But he says again that we can shake the identity of the developed country. That identity only made him that when he has made the country to equate with the developed country, remember, you are now in the era to make India the number 1 in terms of developed country status, not the developing country status. By 2040, India will be the developed, and you will be the champion of that the developed. That is the message. And that is why you have a greater responsibility. You can't compromise for your education. You can't compromise for your parental aspiration. If you're compromising, then the compromise will give you an identity in a corporate or in terms of your pay package. But that's not. Wherever you are, I'm telling you. 2023, this is a great message I'm just telling you. Sometimes we don't get to know certain things unless the attention is drawn. Like we are drawing attention for the Indian independence, celebrating the hoisting the national flag and having sweets. The 2023 Nobel laureates I was looking for. This is a message for you. That's again the Cladden Golden. She's a lady. She belongs to Harvard University. I was really very much impressed. We should know the India's history. And she very well proved that. She has taken 20 years to 200 years of the labor market, how women are. Women in the labor market. 200 years of data analytics. And she proved that women, even in the developed country, that the women representation after the so-called, remember that, very good analysis that's called the U-curve analysis. She said in the primitive society, the women had a higher role, being in the paddy field or in the field as such. When industrialization started, women started coming down. Again, the role has started coming down, male dominated. And again, when the concept of education started in the 1970s, giving even to, that's again that the history, not left the women or the girl child or left. That started again, the U-curve, rock bottom reached in 1970s. In the developed country, I'm telling not in India, in the developed country, and it started again like service sector, and in 1970s again, it started moving up. The reason rock bottom, when it's reached rock bottom and started going up, the only reason in the history analysis, the U-curve analysis, it stated the education converted the developed society into, that's again developing society into a developing, in the developed society. That is the analysis gold, that's again the Cladden Golden, she has given the analysis. That's 200 years of the analysis given the idea that even till now, the women are not having the equation, the equity in the labor market. And it is highly biased. And she provides what is solution for that, and that solution only becomes the Nobel laureate thought. It is not a thought for actually for the country. It is not a thought for actually for humanity. It is actually a thought for the women wisdom. And that thought only has given her the analysis of 200 years. And now when you see the 75th year, when I actually was looking into, because when I wrote my UPSC, there was a question, What India did not achieve in the last 50 years? If that is a question for you, what India did not achieve in the last 75 years? One of my the aspirant, he was stating India did not achieve this, India did not achieve that, India did not achieve that in science and technology, India did not achieve in political, India did not achieve. So he actually has taken in a negative connotation. அது வந்து negative connotation ஆயிடுச்சு. India இதை achieve பண்ணல, இதை achieve பண்ணல, இதை achieve பண்ணல அப்படின்னு. But the question is not that sense to ask you what India did not achieve. It's not in the sense, in the negative sense. Yes, India has achieved so far this much, and we are yet to progress towards. That is the intention of the question. What India did not achieve in the last 50 years, it's not the question that what is the negativity of the India. What India did not achieve in the last 50 years again, and how we are going to progress, that's the question. If someone missed the second part, they grossly missed the identity of the nation. And that is why the people who had the negativity for the topic, they scored out of 200, very bad score, 20. But the person, yes, so far we have achieved this much, and we are yet to progress in education. So far we have achieved this much. We are yet to progress in the women development. So far we are this much in the rural development. We are yet to progress for the rural orientation. So far we are in the science and technology. We are yet to reach. Yes, that 50 years, what we have written during our examination when India was 50 years, after 20 years, I could see the Muthuvel, maybe an aspirant. I was prepared. But after becoming an officer, I'm sitting with the Veera Muthuvel, what I was writing. Yes, India one day will be highlighted in the space world. We are the first to reach the South Pole. What I was writing, and remember, what is the vision which I was writing in my examination, that this independence again, what it did that in India did not achieve. Now, I said that India one day will reach the moon, and not reaching the moon, reaching the South Pole. That is the highlight actually. And these developments only make us the India's identity. And remember, in the 2040, when you see the developed country, India as a developed country, you are each and every one as a role, identifying yourself and telling in terms of purchasing power parity, whatever role each and every day which you are doing it now for this independent India, you will have reciprocal again. You will get back those identity in terms of career, in terms of your standard of living, and in terms of all the infrastructure, whatever we are lacking today. And that's why this independence, and I have certain things actually. When I got educated, it's not a simple education for me. I thought this education should give a greater identity for the others also. When I became the youngest private secretary to the government of India, and this fool, because being a dyslexic, I always call myself as a fool or a stupid again. So when the school dropout, being a school dropout and child labor, when this education came into me, the sense which I had, this dyslexia, which is again controlled with the disability. When you think about in a subconscious, on a deeper thoughts that will come alive in your life, or you will make it happen. So that's what happening in my life. When I got trained in the International Monetary Fund, where the score about to clear International Monetary Fund, because there were only 8 who got selected, and I was one actually. When in International Monetary Fund, again, the IMF stated, you know what is the pass percentage? It was 85. I stated in India, it's a distinction. And it's again a topper score. And the pass percentage, I just challenged them. Yes, this 85 is nothing. Though being a dyslexic again, I said, I secured 100 out of 100, and again the IMF was stuck actually. So that 100 out of 100 made them that yes, being a school dropout, securing 100 out of 100, that too in the IMF standards, that becomes again impeccable for those institutions to acknowledge and look at me, how this is again. I said, I was just not going by the knowledge. I went by my wisdom, that I'm going to make use of my personality for this question. So that is where that's happening. And when I became the youngest private secretary, where I was drafting speech, I've never written my examination during my school days of going to the school. But remember, even my teacher and my parents have never acknowledged what I've written. But when I become the private secretary, when I drafted the speech for the President, Prime Minister, remember that when you qualifying yourself in terms of education where you want to be, it will give you the liberty and the freedom. The liberty and the freedom, what is the independence which I am trying to qualify? It gives the liberty and the freedom where I was drafting speech for the President, Prime Minister. The school dropout was given the opportunity to draft speech for the President, Prime Minister. My words or the words of the Prime Minister and the President. So I really felt this education can make anyone to activate. And that's the independence which I had. And not that the pride which I'm having that I made the Prime Minister President to give a draft speech. That's not my pride, though you would have clapped. My pride in each and every day, each and every minute, on the road, or any public place. When I see any physically challenged, or visually challenged, or even mentally challenged, for them, my heart is always. Because being a dyslexic, again, disabled, I know very well. When I look at them, the department which I've created, it's based on the United Nations. Remember, this is what, you are not creating independence for yourself. You are trying to create independence for the others also, in terms of socio-economic and physical everything. And when I created this Department of Disabled Affairs, when I say, it's again in terms of independence, which I'm stating it all about it. When I created this Department of Disabled Affairs, when I look someone who's physically challenged, have an exclusive toilet in a public place, have an exclusive facility to access, have an exclusive facility to make themselves feel that, yes, there is something enabling them, the disabled enabling them. So that was the message, creating independence for the disabled in terms of education, in terms of the accessibility, in terms of employment. When I see any disabled anywhere, anytime, they may not know. But I feel, yes, my independence has given to draft a department, to create a department and make them independent in their stand of living. This is what the message which I am telling you, it should provide. This education should provide to create independence not only for you. If it creates independence for others who are socially, economically backward and highly dependent, and even many are bonded. So in this message, Happy Independence Day is not to be happy for ourselves, even making this nation the mightier and making it everyone happier. Happy Independence Day.
Thank you, sir. You are given a new definition for independence, and we'll go deeper into the hearts of our children, our strong children. I know they look at the examinations so differently hereafter. The perception of independence is going to be different. May I now request our head boy and head girl to help me to present the bouquet of thanks and welcome to our chief guest on this beautiful occasion, an overwhelming occasion. Together. May I request our director, ma'am, to present the Ponnade on this golden occasion. And may I have the pleasure of presenting the official memento of this occasion to our dear, dear, dear person, Sri V. Nandakumar IRS. We had lot of activities around. It's very difficult to call the pre-KG children to come on stage. but we have identified one item where we made children to know about India more powerfully. This is a quiz for children of 3 categories that we listed out. We made all the children to participate in the preliminary quiz.
One second. I know Brother Kishore Kumar when I was Assistant Commissioner. Now I have become Commissioner. So I could see, he would have seen me that in terms of my development. So that is why I really, I feel I'm happy. I'm really honored because when I was Assistant Commissioner, he has interviewed me. He made an interview, an exclusive interview. That is how we got connected. And now I could see from an Assistant Commissioner, now I become a Commissioner. That A is away. Now I become a Commissioner. So thank you, sir. Acknowledging even after so many years. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So I felt, thank you, sir. I felt we had a preliminary round of quiz, which we made children to go read, find out about India. We had the different categories. Now we have identified this quiz children who have done very well and who have been and the winners. We would like to call them and request our chief guest to present the awards, certificates, and a collection of books to them on this occasion. May I request my principal ma'am to read out the results. Maybe, I don't know, that 1 or 2 may not have come for the event, but still we love to call the name and give it to them.
Very good morning and happy Independence Day to one and all over here. The India quiz, My Incredible India, My Pride. We had level 1 involving all the students of this institution right from grade 3. We had 3 categories, class 3 to 5 and classes 6, 7 and 8 and then 9, 10 and 11. And I'm happy to read the winners of this who have surpassed from level 1, level 2 and the level 3 on stage. House-wise they presented themselves and the winners are in the first category of classes 3, 4 and 5, Miss Diksha Ajit of class 3C belonging to Blue House. The Blue House were the winners taking up the first position. Shivani Manikandan of class 4A, Ira Kothari of class 5E. The first prize in the quiz was also shared by Orange House. Miss Naisha Jagwani of class 3E. Miss Agarshwini Shri of class 4A and Master Suchit Pani of class 5D. The second prize winners were the Green House, Master Ashwant Govindraj of class 3D. Master Dhananjay of class 4E. Miss Joanna Gannett of class 5A. Dhananjay. This is Master Dhananjay of class 4E. Miss Joanna Gannett of class 5A. And the third prize winners were the Yellow House, Master Advik of class 3B. Master Advik of class 3B. Miss Neha Shri of class 4C. Master Sarvesh of class 5E. Moving on to the result of the next category of classes 6, 7 and 8. The Blue House were the winners. Miss Pratyusha Sharma of class 6A. Pratyusha Sharma of class 6A. Master Mehul Banerjee of class 7E. Master Mehul Banerjee of class 7E. Miss Akshata Tenerasi of Class 8A. Akshata Tenerasi of Class 8A. The second prize goes to Yellow House. Come on, let's have the team spirit of the house as well. Master Deepan of Class 6D. Miss Anvisha Ghosh of Class 7A. Master Shreya Jha of Class 8A. Master Shreya Jha of Class 8A. The third prize winners were the Greenhouse, Miss Ananya of Class 6C, Master Ritikrish of 7E, and Master Sanjit of 8A. And moving on to the next category of classes 9, 10, and 11. The winners were from the Yellow House, Miss Dikshita of Class 9B. Miss Dikshita of Class 9B. Master Harit Varshan of Class 10A. Miss Madhyadani of Class 11B. Now the second prize winners from the Blue House, Miss Shraddha of Class 9E. Master Ajay David Benny of Class 10B. Master Aditya Arun of Class 11B. Third prize winners of the Green House, Miss Rajasangita of Class 9B. Master Akash LC of Class 10B. And Miss Regina Mercy of Class 11H. Thank you and congratulations.
Kicking off this vibrant celebration is a thought-provoking elocution presented by the Blue House on the topic, the role of students in creating a sustainable future in India, presented by Ms. Andrita Sunil of Class 12.
Good morning, everyone. On the glorious occasion of our nation's 78th Independence Day, I feel honored to stand before you and share my viewpoints on the role of today's youth in creating a sustainable India. Today marks our independence. It has been 77 whole years since we fought our way towards complete independence. The first word that arises to me when I think of independence is freedom. Freedom, as we know it, is of many types. Freedom of speech, freedom to think, and freedom to act, and whatnot. But today, let's also think about a different kind of freedom. One that ensures a healthy and thriving planet for generations to come. Sustainability. We are all at liberty to create a sustainable nation. Sustainability is meeting our own needs without compromising the needs of the future generations. We, as the youth of today's India, are placed at a unique position with immense potential to make sure our successors are in possession of resources, a plenty, and a clean country. We are more connected, more informed, and even more empowered than ever before. We possess technology and creativity to lead the way in architecting a sustainable future for our nation. Every single decision, every single choice we make in a day changes everything. For instance, while disposing garbage from our households, we mix all kinds of wastes and dispose them in a singular bin. Now, it might be your assumption that this may not cause a drastic effect on anything whatsoever. But studies have found that humans produce approximately 2 billion tons of solid waste each year, and at least 33% of that is not managed in an environmentally sound manner. This means sustainability starts with the little things we do every day. By opting for choices such as reducing plastic, saving water, and segregating waste, we contribute to a larger movement in making India a cleaner and greener nation. Our role isn't just about personal choices. In today's world, technology is growing at a gargantuan rate. We have everything at our disposal. From educating ourselves to advocating for sustainability, anything can be achieved with a relative amount of willpower. As the glowing and growing minds of our country, we sit on the utmost responsibility in playing a part in educating others and campaigning for change. By engaging in conversations, participating in community projects, and pushing for policies that protect our environment, we are not only being responsible for citizens, but also undertaking an incredible initiative to save and cure the planet. These are only a few among the many methods through which we, the youth of India, can keep the world safe for us and the future generations. There is no planet B. So think with responsibility and act with wisdom. I'd like to conclude here by saying the eco-warriors of today are the leaders of tomorrow. Bharat Mata ki jai. Happy Independence Day to all, and thank you.
Thank you, Andrita, for your compelling and insightful presentation. Your passion has truly inspired us, showcasing the vital role students play in shaping a sustainable future. Up next, we have a powerful tableau on the Jallianwala Bagh massacre, presented by the talented students of classes 9 and 11. I invite the participants to take up the stage. The Jallianwala Bagh massacre, one of the darkest chapters in our history, occurred on April 13, 1919. On this fateful day, thousands of innocent Indians gathered peacefully to protest against oppressive British laws. Without warning, they were mercilessly fired upon by the British troops under General Dyer's command, resulting in the tragic loss of countless lives. This event became a pivotal moment in India's struggle for independence, igniting a fierce resolve to fight for freedom. Witness for yourselves the dreadful event as it unfolded.
Stand in your position.
That's right. That's right.
in the present day. Indians had to pay a very heavy price in exchange of this freedom that we enjoy in the present day. The First World War ended and Punjab was under the oppressive regime of Lieutenant Governor Michael O'Dwyer. On the 10th of March 1919, the British passed a new law called the Rowlatt Act, popularly referred to as the Black Act. Anger amongst Indians comes to a boiling point. It was stated that the people could be kept in jail if suspected of any rebellious activities for at least 2 years without any trial. Na dalil, na vakil, na appeal. No request, no lawyer, or no appeal. And that is the time Gandhiji appears in the scene. He brings with him an anti-Rowlatt Act, Satyagraha. By the end of the month, this wildfire had spread all over India. Amritsar was not aloof. Within a week, two local leaders, Dr. Satyapal and Saifuddin Kichlu, had organized 2 successful hartals in the city and were arrested under the Rowlatt Act.
Following these incidents, on 13th April, a crowd gathered at Jallianwala Bagh in the city of Amritsar, Punjab on a festival day. The following sequences are a representation of what happened then.
Children and countrymen, your attention. By order of the British government, any gathering of more than 4 people is strictly prohibited. Violators will be shot at sight. Return to your homes.
How can they do this to us? We have no freedom in our own motherland. They arrested 2 important leaders for demanding rights. The Rowlatt Act is unjust towards Hindustanis.
Rowlatt Act is injustice! Rowlatt Act is injustice!
Tomorrow is Baisakhi. Why don't we all gather at Jallianwala Bagh? We can bring our people to stand against them after the celebration. Let them know that the Hindustanis shall not be silenced or suppressed by such acts.
Listen everyone, it's Baisakhi tomorrow. Let's prepare something special.
Father, will we see a free Hindustan when we grow up?
Yes, my child. We dream of a land where we can speak freely and live without fear.
Papa, when I grow up, I want to be a teacher and teach children about how India got freedom and all about our glorious history.
And you shall do so in a free Hindustan.
चमचे दी तिली लावांगे ओ सीधातियां वाले वीर हैं सारे पर बंदूक दी बोली पावांगे आई वसाखी सोने तू पट दे ओ आई वसाखी सोने तू पट दे नहीं तो मैं लिया आज पीपा खड़कू नहीं तो मैं लिया आज पीपा खड़कू नहीं तो मैं लिया आज पीपा खड़कू मेरे बेलिया मेरे हानिया मेरे बेलिया मेरे हानिया जिंद जानिया मेरे बेलिया मेरे हानिया
The British are so powerful. Their army, navy and modern weapons match none of our resources. But when great power strikes defenseless people, it shows their brutality and coward eyes.
But defenseless people always rise to occasions like this. It has happened all around the world now. We as Hindustanis must come together and fight for our land and our resources and for our rights.
In the meantime, British Colonel Reginald Edward Harry Dyer ordered troops to surround the compound situated between houses and narrow lanes.
Striking back will not help. That is why our Mahatma begs us to take the course of non-violence. If we bear that tyranny, they become the law. Down with the all attack. We want freedom!
We must have the courage to take their anger. Inqilab! Zindabad! Inqilab! Zindabad!
All troops, take positions. This assembly is unlawful. I will not tolerate this behavior.
General, should we issue a warning?
No, we're done with our warnings. No meetings. Fire!
The silent meeting turned into a bloodshed after incessant firing until the ammunition was exhausted. According to Britain's official report, Dyer's troops killed 379 unarmed Indian men, women and children and wounded more than 1,200 innocent people. But as per Indian historians, the final death toll was more than 1,000.
We were building a life together, dreaming of a happy family. Why did you leave me alone in this world? My child, he dreamt of a free Hindustan. He wanted to become a teacher. What will I do now? You are my hope, my future, my everything. Is this the price we must pay for freedom? Will our dreams ever come true?
The Jallianwala Bagh massacre remains a dark chapter in India's struggle for independence. The sacrifices made by the innocent are a stark reminder of the price paid for freedom. Their dreams of a free India live on, inspiring generations to value liberty and justice. Some sacrifices are not looked upon as sacrifices but as an act of bravery.
Thank you to the Blue House participants for this poignant and deeply moving portrayal. Your performance has powerfully conveyed the tragedy and significance of the Jallianwala Bagh massacre, reminding us all the sacrifices made for our freedom. Thank you once again. Well done. अभी हमारे पास है हिंदी देशभक्ति गीतों के एक प्रेरक मिश्रण है जो उन अनागिनत स्वतंत्रता सेनानियों के सम्मानित करने के लिए प्रस्तुत किया गया है जिन्होंने हमारी आज़ादी के लिए अपना सब कुछ बलिदान कर दिए और जिस आज़ादी की हवा में हम आज सांस ले रहे हैं उसका जश्न मनाने के लिए प्रदर्शन किया। मैं अभी युवा गायकों को मंच पर आने के लिए अपने भावपूर्ण श्रद्धांजलि से हमारा दिलों को भरने के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूं।
तलवारों पे सर वार दिए, अंगारों में जिस्म जलाया है, तब जाके कहीं हमने सर पे यह केसरी रंग सजाया है।
प्रिय छात्रों, आपके हार्दिक प्रदर्शन के लिए धन्यवाद। आपकी आवाजों ने वास्तव में देशभक्ति की भावना को पकड़ लिया है और हमें अपने स्वतंत्र सेनानियों को प्रति गहरी कृतज्ञता की याद दिला ही है। बहुत अच्छा है। थैंक यू सो मच वंस अगेन।
Thank you, Blue House, for that mesmerizing performance. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Yellow House to take the stage. To begin with, we have an inspiring elocution on the topic, the spirit of freedom, my inner expression. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Adeline Divina Balan of Class 12 onto the stage.
External freedom is incomplete if one lacks internal freedom. Freedom of mind is the proof of one's existence. This is Adeline of Class 12B, here to talk on the topic, Spirit of Freedom, My Inner Expression. Good morning to respected correspondent sir, Director ma'am, sir, Principal ma'am, and our honorable chief guest, Mr. Nandakumar, teachers, our parents, and my dear friends. The spirit of freedom is about embracing individuality and not being afraid to express yourself authentically. It's about having the courage to stand up for what you believe in, even if it means standing alone. On this Independence Day, let's take a moment to remember our freedom fighters. Gandhi's non-violent resistance, Bhagat Singh's fearless activism, and Rani Lakshmi Bai's bravery in the face of overwhelming odds. These are all examples of the spirit of freedom and inner expression in action. These people did not let fear and doubt shackle them in the face of adversity. What else do all these people have in common? Freedom is expressed in their actions of being brave, selfless, and inspiring. Freedom without love, without patriotism, and without morals hold no value. Let's take a moment to think. You have the freedom to do anything. Sure, but can you truly? In the words of my favorite author, I have the right to do anything I want, you say, but not everything is beneficial. I have the right to do anything, but not everything is constructive. Our spirit of freedom can only flourish when deeply intertwined with good values which bring out our freedom of choice. There's this popular saying which I'm sure all of us know. With great power comes great responsibility. And freedom is so powerful. We need to use the power of freedom in the most socially responsible way. In the words of a great leader, for to be free is not merely to cast off one's chains, but to live in a way that respects and enhances the freedom of others. Let us strive to live in a way that honors this truth, not just for ourselves, but for all those around us. It is my belief that all of us can be change makers. If we want to make a change, we need to make use of the freedom that has been afforded to us by the blood, sweat, and tears of those who came before us, our freedom fighters, our soldiers, our ancestors. Let the courage of each and every one of them continue to inspire us to embrace the spirit of freedom and express it. After all, the times may change, but our spirit of freedom shall always remain constant. And it is my freedom of expression to end this by saying, அளவுக்கு மிஞ்சினால் அமிர்தமும் நஞ்சு, அளவோடு சுதந்திரம் அமிர்தமானது. Thank you, Jai Hind.
That was truly inspiring, Adeline. We deeply appreciate the passion and thoughtfulness you've shared with us. Thank you for giving us such a meaningful insight into the spirit of freedom. Let's give her a big round of applause. As we continue with the Yellow House spirited performances, we are about to witness a powerful tableau on the historic Salt Satyagraha presented by the talented students of grades 9 and 11. The Salt Satyagraha, led by Mahatma Gandhi in 1930, was a pivotal moment in India's struggle for independence. This non-violent protest against the British salt tax symbolized the strength of unity and the power of peaceful resistance. It ignited the flame of freedom across the nation and remains an enduring testament to the indomitable spirit of the Indian people. And now the ball is rolling. Let's watch as our students bring this significant chapter of our history to life on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we take you back to the year 1930, to a pivotal moment in India's struggle for independence, the Salt Satyagraha, led by Mahatma Gandhi. Join us as we relive this historic movement. Scene 1. Gandhi's Ashram, Sabarmati. Gandhi is seated, writing a letter to Lord Irwin, the then Viceroy of India, on March 2, 1930, before embarking on the Salt March. In the letter, Gandhi outlined his grievances with British rule and informed Lord Irwin of his intention to begin the Salt Satyagraha. Should the British government fail to address the injustices he had highlighted, by the 11th of March, he would launch a civil disobedience campaign.
Bapu, here, a letter has been sent to you. Look. Thank you, Ratanlal.
Bapu, who is the letter from?
Lord Irwin. Bapu, what does the letter say? Will they heed to our demands? I'm afraid not, my child.
We'll have to create a movement amongst the masses to show them that we will not stop until we get freedom from British in our motherland and spread word to our people.
Later that day, Scene 2. Gandhi's meeting with Sarojini Naidu, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel and Jawaharlal Nehru.
Sarojini, Vallabhbhai, Jawaharlal, welcome.
I am guessing that he is not cooperating.
Yes, we must take matters into our own hands.
Bapu, the people are eager. They are ready to follow your lead.
Yes, what is our next step by this British rule? The people are restless. We must act soon, Bapu.
We must hit them where it hurts the most. Their monopoly on salt. Salt is essential for every Indian. We shall march to the sea and make our own salt.
A march to the sea? This is a long journey, Bapu.
Indeed it is. But it is a journey that will awaken the nation. The world must see our plight under determination.
The international press will be watching. This could bring global attention to our cause, Bapu.
Remember, our strength lies in our non-violence. We must remain peaceful no matter the provocation.
Yes,
Bapu.
I will inform the others. We shall prepare for the march.
Everybody, Bapu is here, Bapu is here.
My friends, the British government has imposed a salt tax that burdens our people. Salt is a basic necessity, yet they control it. We must stand against this injustice with non-violent resistance. Remember, our strength lies in our non-violence. We must remain peaceful no matter the provocation.
Bapu, what if they arrest us?
They may arrest us, but they cannot imprison our spirit. Our cause is just, and truth is on our side.
Sisters, join us in this fight. Your courage and strength are needed.
We will stand with you, Bapu. We are not afraid.
Yes, Bapu, we will.
Gandhiji, your words inspire us. What is our plan?
Tomorrow, at the rise of dawn, we will march from Sabarmati Ashram to the coastal village of Dandi. There, we will make salt from the sea water, defying the British laws.
This march will awaken the nation. We are with you, Gandhiji.
Scene 3. The next day, Gandhi started his famous salt march accompanied by 78 of his trusted volunteers. The march was over 240 miles from Sabarmati Ashram in Gujarat to the coastal town of Dundee. Walking about 10 miles a day for 24 days, thousands of people came to hear the inspiring words of Gandhi, who explained the concept of Swaraj and how to achieve it using non-violent methods. And finally, on the 6th of April 1930, Gandhi and his followers reached Dundee.
My dear friends, today we embark on a sacred pilgrimage. We march not with weapons, but with faith and determination. Our goal is Dundee, where we shall break the salt laws and proclaim our freedom.
Let us begin this historic journey with hope in our hearts and strength in our steps. Hey, look, Bapu is here. Welcome, Bapu. Please rest and take some refreshment.
Thank you, my friend. Your hospitality strengthens our resolve.
Join us if you can, Vivi. Every step counts.
We will, sister. This is our fight too. Spread the word, my friends. Let every village know that the freedom is within our grasp.
Yes, Nehruji. We will do whatever it takes to ensure freedom.
Keep faith, my friends. Our sacrifice will not be in vain.
Scene 5. A stand for our future.
This salt, freely given by the sea, is our birthright. It represents our freedom, our resilience, and our unity. By holding this salt, we defy the unjust laws that oppress us. We seek not violence, but justice. With this simple act, we proclaim our independence and our determination to live with dignity. Let the world see that our spirit cannot be crushed. Today, we reclaim our rights. Today, we take a stand for our future. Jai Hind.
Halt. You are all under arrest for breaking the salt laws.
We are only exercising our right to make what is freely given by nature.
This is illegal. Disperse immediately or face the consequences.
We will not move. We stand here in defense of unjust laws.
Arrest us if we must, but know that our spirit cannot be contained.
Arrest them.
Hence, the Salt Satyagraha comes to a solemn end. However, the true essence of our struggle continues to live on. Let us march forward together, shaping a brighter future for all.
That was truly an exceptional presentation, capturing the essence of the Salt Satyagraha so beautifully. A huge round of applause for all the participants for their dedication and hard work in bringing history alive before our eyes. Thank you for this memorable performance.
తదుపరి మేము మీకోసం ఒక ప్రత్యేక ట్రీట్ని కలిగి ఉన్నాము. తెలుగులో దేశభక్తి పాటల మెడ్లీ. క్లాస్ 6లో నుండి 8 తరగతులకు చెందిన ఉత్సాహభరితమైన పిల్లలు అందించారు. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ యొక్క గొప్ప మరియు రంగురంగుల దుస్తులు ధరించి వారు మిమ్మల్ని తెలుగు సంస్కృతి హృదయంలో మధురమైన ప్రయాణంలో తీసుకెళ్ళడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారు. Let us welcome them all on the stage.
Thank you, Ella House, for that beautiful performance. You truly captured the essence of unity and freedom. Now, the moment has come for a truly spellbinding performance. Our school choir is ready to present a special song titled Rise India Rise, a powerful anthem that embodies the spirit of our nation's journey and aspirations. This performance is sure to stir your hearts and fill you with pride. Please join me in welcoming our talented choir onto the stage.
That was nothing short of extraordinary. Rise, India, Rise was performed with such passion and precision, leaving us all deeply moved. A heartfelt thank you for school choir for delivering this inspiring performance. Let's give them a well-deserved round of applause. Next, we have an electrifying fusion dance performance to the vibrant anthem Jai Ho, presented by the energetic students of classes 8 to 11. The dynamic choreography and enthusiastic energy will leave you inspired and uplifted. Please join me in welcoming these talented dancers to the stage.
जिस्मों से निकल के खून कहे तेरी मिट्टी में मिल जावा गुल बन के मैं खिल जावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू तेरी नदियों में बह जावा तेरे खेतों में लहरावा इतनी सी है दिल की आरज़ू आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले सच्ची मैंने जान गवाई है, नच नच कोयलों पे रात बिताई है, अखियों की नींद मैंने तूफों से उड़ा दी, गिन गिन तारे मैंने उंगली बनाई है।
आजा आजा जिंदे शानी याने के तले, आजा सारी तारे नीले आसमान के तले, शपना तुम्हें दे हमें दे
मैं लड़ जाना है लहू में एक चिंगारी, जिद से जुनून तक है जाना, हर कतरा बोल रहा। मैं लड़ जाना है लहू में एक चिंगारी, जिद से जुनून तक है जाना, हर कतरा बोल रहा। अल्लाह दिल से बन के कफन जब तुरिया, तन के मौत नू बचा, मारे थर थर कंबदे सारे। अल्लाह दिल से बन के कफन जब तुरिया, तन के मौत नू बचा, मारे थर थर कंबदे सारे। जोश से जला के जलती लपटों को हमने हाथों में है थाम लिया, है वो गरजाना के सारा जमाना, फिर देगा मिसाला यारों सबको अपने नाम दिया। ओ मैं लड़ जाना है लहू में एक चिंगारी, जिद से जुनून तक है जाना, हर कतरा बोल रहा। अल्लाह दिल से बन के कफन जब तुरिया, तन के मौत नू बचा, मारे थर थर कंबदे सारे। ओ छल्ला सिर से बन के कफन जब तुरिया, तन के मौत नू बचा, मारे थर थर कंबदे सारे।
Wasn't that an exhilarating performance? The energy and the creativity of our dancers truly brought the spirit of Jai-Ho to life. A big thank you to all the students for such an impressive and spirited presentation. Now, it's time for the greenhouse to open their account with an insightful elocution. Ms. Hemavati of Class 12 will be presenting on the topic Vision for India's Future, Opportunities and Challenges. Her words will offer a glimpse into the possibilities that lie ahead for our nation and the hurdles we must overcome to realize our dreams. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Hemavati onto the stage.
India is my country. With the my comes a sense of love, and with the love come deep-seated hopes and dreams. In these dreams, the Indian tricolor marches forward, carrying with it a leading economy, soaring literacy rates, impeccable healthcare services, strong international alliances, and indomitable military power. Simply put, India is a powerhouse. Carving this dream into the canvas of reality would be our chief goal as citizens, as a population that has witnessed independence for the past 77 years. 2024 marks the 78th year of independence. It brings the mind of almost every Indian citizen into a frenzy with avalanching questions, the most important of them all being, exactly how far have we come from the stroke of midnight hour of 14 August 1947? What more must we do to bring India to a place that is worth every sacrifice made by the anguished inhabitants of colonial India? It is such questions that I seek to answer under the keynote, Vision for India's Future, Opportunities and Challenges. My vision for India's future is for it to be a powerhouse. To be a powerhouse is to command attention on the world stage. It is to shape global economic patterns, make a permanent residence of news headlines, and occupy the minds of world leaders as they make policy decisions. It is to influence. As such, we have seized the 12th position on the US News list of the most powerful countries in the world. As we commemorate Viksit Bharat this year, we must acknowledge the progress we have made as an independent nation. This includes better representation in politics, the paramountcy of our IT sector, soaring literacy rates, and many, many more. Clearly, India has immense potential to become a superpower. Not only does it possess a vast reservoir of human resources, but its geographical landscape boasts eminent diversity. When it comes to the military, it ranks 4 of the 142 countries considered for the annual GFP review. Its standing as the largest democracy, according to Fareed Zakaria and Amy Chua, could be a major driving force towards its advent as a powerhouse. India is also the proud owner of the fastest growing economy in the world, having had a projected 7% annual growth rate through 2024. Harvard University claims that India has far surpassed China, the second largest powerhouse in terms of economic growth. However, contrary views suggest that India's rise as a superpower is an event of low probability. India, as specified in the demographic and health surveys, has a malnutrition level that's worse than in several sub-Saharan African regions. Its immunization programs cover a minimal percentage of the population. Manjari Chatterjee Miller has criticized India's foreign policy for its insulation from outside influences. She argues that it is such a quality that deters India from influencing global affairs to the extent of, say, China or Russia. Climate change could potentially create 200 million refugees of our population. Poverty, too, has been a long-standing issue in Indian society. Our 7% annual growth rate doesn't mean much when one wealthy family contributes to 10% of our national GDP. Various other social issues also intercept India's progress. For most of us, National pride derives from the fact that our country can boast of the most cultural, lingual, and religious diversity. But we know that this diversity is at threat when prime ministers start basing their manifestos on one religion's interests. We fail as a democracy when we play into majoritarian politics. Caste-based violence continues to rampage in particular states. Gender-based violence happens far more than we hear of, and we still debate on what is considered assault. By combating these issues as a cooperative and united community, we carry forward what Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, Y.S. Rajan, and Anil Gupta, passionate scholars in the field of Indian development, visualized for India's future. We pay homage for the burning hope our ancestors harbored in their hearts when they relentlessly fought against the iron pillars of British Parliament. When preconceived notions, prejudice, corruption, and ignorance take the front lines in decision-making for the people, multidimensional progress is unachievable. It is by exercising our right to vote, holding ground against oppression, and recognizing our agency that we weave together a cohesive society for ourselves and secure the throne as the leading powerhouse of the world. Let India, in all its vast and veritable glory, become a shining paragon of what it means to be a superpower. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Hemavati, for that thoughtful and inspiring presentation. Your vision for India's future was both compelling and inspiring. Next up, we have a compelling tableau on the historic Simon Commission, brought to you by the talented students of grade 9 and 11. The Simon Commission, appointed by the British government in 1927, was a significant moment in India's fight for independence. Its rejection by Indians, symbolized by the rallying cry, "Simon, go back," ignited a wave of protest and marked a critical chapter in our freedom struggle.
The Great War, the First World War, has drawn to a close. Though the battlegrounds were distant, the reverberations reached India's shores. Over 1 million Indian soldiers fought valiantly under the British flag, and tens of thousands sacrificed their lives, promised greater self-governance in return. What did we truly receive?
After the World War I, Indian soldiers deep in conversation.
You know what I think?
What is it?
With everything you have done for them during the war, the British will surely grant us self-governance.
I wouldn't count on it. They've only ever used us for their own gain. They were just a trading company when they came to us. And see what they've done. They colonized us and have no intention of giving real power away.
You think so?
Absolutely. They'll cheat us like always. Let's see what they really have in store.
Yes, let's see what happens.
Amidst the grandeur of the British Empire, a flicker of hope emerged for India. The Montagu-Chelmsford reforms. But was this a genuine gesture of freedom, or merely a ploy to preserve British control? As the ink dried on this historic document, India's fate hung precariously in the balance. Instead of liberty, It offered an illusion of power, asserting that Indians were not yet ready to rule themselves.
Reforms were necessary henceforth, indeed to appease the growing demand for self-governance.
True, but we must ensure that the Indians remain under our control. Too much freedom might destabilize the empire.
The hierarchy system is perfect. It gives them a taste of power in local matters, but ultimately, authority stays firmly with us.
Discontent is brewing, Montauk. We must tread carefully. The natives are growing restless.
We must keep a tight rein while appearing to loosen it. A delicate balance.
The empire's strength lies in its ability to manage its colonies. We cannot afford to show weakness. Let's have them be for now. But we need them under our regime for the next decade and more.
Sir, the Montag-Chelmsford reform have been enacted, sir. However, Indian leaders remain unsatisfied and vocal about their discontent.
It was to be expected. They were never going to be placated easily. We must now strategize our next move.
Indeed, we need to engage with these leaders directly. Show them the benefits of our system while reminding them who holds the power.
Sir, there are whispers of protest and civil disobedience. The leaders are rallying the masses.
We must act swiftly. We cannot let this unrest go unchecked.
Agreed. This proves that they aren't ready to rule themselves. We'll remind them of the consequences of defiance by sending a commission to check on them, perhaps led by Sir Simon.
Of course, but we must ensure that our next steps are calculated and decisive. Then we can keep the upper hand, no matter the cost.
And so, the stage was set for a new chapter in the struggle for India's freedom, as the British Empire sought to maintain its grip while the winds of change began to stir.
The year 1928 saw a storm brewing across the nation. The British government, intent on tightening their grip, appointed the Simon Commission to review the constitutional reform in British India. Yet, in a glaring oversight, no Indian was included in this prestigious group.
The sacrifices we made in the war were monumental. And what did we get? The Montag-Chelmsford reforms.
Yes, the Government of India Act of 1919, a facade of self-governance, but the British retain all critical power. Diarchy, they call it. It's nothing more than a charade.
And now they send the Simon Commission and all British body to decide our fate, without a single Indian voice.
In a quiet study room in Motilal Nehru's house in Allahabad, 1928, Motilal Nehru is seated at a desk, surrounded by papers and books. Jawaharlal Nehru, Gandhi, Jinnah, and Subhash Chandra Bose are seated across from him.
The Simon Commission is an affront. An all-British committee determining our future, it's a slap in the face.
Friends, we have been debating this for months. We need a united front on constitutional reform.
Ahimsa, Motilal. Non-violent resistance is our strength.
And what of Muslims' rights, Motilal? We cannot be ignored.
Father, I agree with Gandhiji. We must present a united front.
We must demand complete independence, no compromise. I understand your concerns, friends, but we must present a united front. This report outlines the proposals for constitutional reform.
I disagree with the provisions on representation.
We've addressed your concerns. This report ensures Muslim representation.
Motilal, you done well, but we must ensure it aligns with our principles.
We will not be silenced. We will fight for our nation's future. Friends, we have debated this. Let us unite behind this report and present a strong front to the British.
Very well, I'll support this report.
Then it's settled. We must unite and demand Swaraj, self-rule for India. This report must reflect our collective will.
Jai Hind!
All the leaders move to Simon's office to give the report. Sir, the Indian leaders are here to meet you.
Let them wait.
Sir, but they insist.
This report outlines our vision for a free India. We demand dominion status with complete control over our affairs.
You expect us to grant self-rule? Absurd.
We will not be silenced, Mr. Simon. The needed report is the voice of Indian people.
Gentlemen, the British government is willing to consider reforms.
but we must ensure they align with our national interest.
Self-governance is not a privilege, it's our right. India demands full autonomy.
I warn you, gentlemen, the British government will not be swayed by radical demands.
We're not making demands, Simon. We're asserting our rights as a nation.
The Simon Commission became a symbol of British arrogance, igniting nationwide protests as Indians demanded a voice in their own destiny.
Under the leadership of Lala Lajpat Rai, a crowd chants, "Simon, go back."
Simon, go back. Simon, go back. Simon, go back. Simon, go back.
This commission has no right to decide our future without our representation.
How can you exclude Indians from a commission that determines our future? It's a travesty.
We suffered enough from the Montagu Chelmsford fast to the Simon Commission. Our voices must be heard.
Please, let us discuss this civilly.
Civilly? When have you ever listened to our demands?
The Simon Commission is illegitimate without Indian representation.
Simon, go back. 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 Simon, go back.
The rejection of the Simon Commission unified our people, and the death of Lala Lajpat Rai made them more determined. Leaders emerged, and the demand for Purna Swaraj, complete independence, grew stronger.
The rejection of Simon Commission has united us more than ever.
We must continue our struggle for full self-governance.
Our generation demands complete independence. We are ready to fight for our rights.
Our cause is just. We will persist until our goal is achieved.
The journey to independence was fraught with trials. From the Montagu-Chelmsford reforms to the Simon Commission, each step tested our resolve. Yet, the spirit of our people remained unbroken.
We will use non-violent resistance to achieve our goal. We will show the British that we will not be intimidated.
We will face imprisonment, torture, and even death, but we will not give up.
We will organize protests, marches, and demonstrations. We will make our voices heard. And in the end, we will emerge victorious. India will be free, and we will be proud of what we have achieved.
Long live India! Jai Hind!
That was a powerful portrayal of an important moment in our history. Let's give a big round of applause to all the participants for their incredible effort and dedication. Next, we are in for a delightful treat as the children of grades 6 to 8 take the stage to perform a medley of patriotic songs in Tamil. Kaniyidai ஏறிய சுளையும் முற்றல் களையிடை ஏறிய சாரும் பனிமலர் ஏறிய தேனும் காய்ச்சு பாகிடை ஏறிய சுவையும் நனி பசு பொழியும் பாலும் தென்னை நல்கிய குளிரில நீரும் இனியன என்பேன் எனினும் தமிழை என்னுயிர் என்பேன் கண்டீர். என் உயிர் மொழியான உலகின் முதல் மொழியான தாய்மொழி அத்தனைக்கும் தாயான என் தமிழ் மொழியில் நாட்டுப்பற்றை இசைக்கும் பேற்றோடு அரங்கு ஏறும் நம் மாணவர்களை இடிமுழக்க கையொலியோடு வரவேற்போம்.
That was truly enchanting. The beauty of the Tamil language and the depth of our heritage came alive through your performance. A heartfelt thank you for all the students for their mesmerizing performance. Now the stage is set for the Orange House to rise to the challenge and deliver a tough competition to all the other houses. Kicking off their journey is an insightful elocution on technology and innovation since independence, presented by Master Aditya Kartikeya Murthy. This topic promises to shed light on the remarkable advancements and breakthroughs that have shaped our nation's progress over the decades. Please join me in welcoming Aditya to the stage.
The future belongs to science and those who make friends with science. These profound words by Jawaharlal Nehru resonate deeply as we reflect on the significant advancements in technology and innovation that have transformed our nation. Good morning, everyone. This is Aditya of Class 12C, representing the most passionate Orange House, to speak on the topic Technology and Innovation since Independence. Today, I'm privileged to speak about the remarkable journey that has made our country the fifth largest economy in the world. Over the past 77 years of independence, our nation, with its rich cultural heritage, has witnessed enormous changes in its technological sphere, driving economic growth on a global scale. After achieving independence, building a strong agricultural base has been our prime target. Green Revolution in the 60s, with the help of scientists such as M.S. Swaminathan, introduced high-yielding varieties of seeds and modern farming methods, thereby making India self-sufficient food-wise. In addition to that, the construction of Bakranangal Dam and Hirakud Dam are examples of how we have laid down a firm industrial and agricultural groundwork. The establishment of the Atomic Energy Commission in 1948 and the Pokhran tests conducted in 1974 and 1998 marked pivotal moments in India's nuclear development. The first test, dubbed Operation Smiling Buddha, established India as a nuclear power, signaling its entry into an elite club. The 1998 tests reaffirmed India's strategic capabilities. The sky is not the limit for India's space program. Our potential is limitless, declared our great Indian astronomer Vikram Sarabhai. ISRO, whose foundation was laid by Sarabhai himself, has been one of the pillars for India's excellence in technology. Its pioneering capabilities are depicted by the most successful launch of Aryabhatta, India's first satellite, BrahMos, the world's fastest supersonic cruise missile of its kind, the Lunar Exploration Mission, Chandrayaan-3, and of course, the coronagraph spacecraft, Aditya L1. The 1990s saw the emergence of India as a global IT hub. Cities like Bangalore came to be known as the Silicon Valley of India, with companies such as Infosys, Wipro, and TCS leading the charge in software services and innovation. The Digital India movement, launched in 2015, aims to transform India into a digitally empowered society and knowledge economy. In the words of Mahatma Gandhi, a nation's greatness is measured by how it treats its weakest members, and healthcare is a critical part of that measure. From affordable generic medicines to advanced medical services, advancements have made healthcare more accessible to the masses. India's dedicated government campaign to vaccinate all children led to its certification as polio-free by the World Health Organization. India's biotechnology sector has been at the forefront of producing affordable vaccines and even exporting them at a global scale. Companies like Bharat Biotech and Serum Institute of India played a crucial role in the global fight against COVID-19 by developing and distributing vaccines. As Indira Gandhi eloquently quoted, technology is a powerful tool for bringing about progress. It has the potential to change lives and create opportunities for all. As rightly said by our Prime Minister Narendra Modi, with these achievements have come learning, skill, and development, which have prepared us to take on the grand challenges that remain to be solved in our country. With the foundation laid by our pioneers, it is now up to the youth of India to continue this legacy. Their curiosity and ingenuity will lead us to new frontiers in technology and development. As the responsible citizens of India, let us all contribute towards a future where India continues to shine as a beacon of innovation and progress. Jai Hind. Thank you, and wishing all of you a happy Independence Day.
Thank you, Aditya, for the lovely words. Now I call upon our special guest, Nandakumar sir, to give us a special song.
Thank you, Aditya, for that enlightening and thought-provoking presentation. Your insights into the role of technology and innovation shaping our nation were truly impressive. Let's give him a big round of applause. Next, we have the Orange House, a tableau on the Quit India movement. Let us watch as the students of classes 9 and 11 bring this eventful history to life.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we take you back to a pivotal moment in India's independence struggle. The year is 1942. The British Empire, long dominant over Indian soil, is facing increasing resistance from the Indian people. The echoes of discontent are growing louder, and the call of independence is getting impossible to ignore. The Congress declared that the people of India could accept complete independence. The threat of invasion grew from the evil Axis powers, and the Congress agreed to station Allied forces in India but demanded immediate withdrawal of British rule. The Congress declared it would be compelled to launch a Quit India movement to vindicate her political rights and liberty.
In the midst of World War II, the Indian subcontinent trembles under British rule. Mr. Stafford Cripps and the Indian National Congress leaders gather to discuss the matter of India's future.
Good evening, Mr. Gandhi.
Good evening, Mr. Cripps.
I am very keen to discuss the matter at hand today.
Us too. It's great to see how the British Raj is ready to cooperate with us.
Please review the draft and provide your feedback. Thank you. Mrs. Cripps?
Mr. Cripps, is this some kind of insult to us?
Gentlemen, excuse me.
Friends, the Commission proposal offers us dominion status but after the war, but I fear it falls short of our aspirations for complete independence. What are your thoughts?
When the proposal offers some progress, it is insufficient. Dominion status is still under the British crown, and the self-rule they suggest is too limited.
I agree, Jawahar. The proposal doesn't address our demand for full independence. The British are trying to buy time and keep control.
The people of India are ready for full independence. We have been struggling for our freedom for so long and we cannot settle for anything less than complete self-rule. This proposal doesn't honor the sacrifices made by our people.
We must ensure that any future arrangement protects the rights of all sections of our society, including minorities.
I understand your concerns, but I assure you that the British government wants to see a peaceful and prosperous India. However, the current global situation makes it challenging to offer more, and we believe dominion status is a step in the right direction.
Mr. Cripps, we appreciate your effort. This proposal does not meet a fundamental demand of complete independence. We seek not just dominion status, but full sovereignty and self-determination.
We cannot accept anything that falls short of full independence. The British must understand that the Indian people will not settle for anything less.
Friends, it's time to assert the right to freedom. The Quit India movement must be a call for a peaceful but determined struggle.
Bapu, we are with you, but we must be clear on our goals and how we plan to achieve them.
Agree, Jawahar. Our strength lies in the unity. We must ensure every Indian stands together regardless of religion or region. The British thrive on our divisions. We must deny them that advantage.
Unity is important, but we must also consider the possibility of repression. The British may imprison our leaders, and we need to prepare the masses for non-violent resistance.
The voice of the people is powerful, and women too will play their part in this struggle. We must ensure that every voice is heard in this movement.
While I respect the commitment to non-violence, I believe we must also prepare for the possibility of an armed resistance. I stand with you all in the immediate goal of calling for British withdrawal.
Subhash, your passion for our cause is undeniable. However, we must ensure that methods do not betray our principle. Non-violence is not just a strategy, it's a moral compass.
So it is decided we will launch the Quit India movement, calling an end to the British rule. We must be prepared for the consequences, but our resolve must not waver. This is our moment in history.
The call of independence resonates in every heart. Let us ensure that it echoes across the nation, uniting all Indians in a quest for freedom.
Stafford, I bought you some tea. You look like you could use a break.
Thank you, dear. I do need it. The situation here is complicated.
I heard about the arrests that are going to happen today. Gandhi, Nehru, Patel and the others. The whole city is talking about it. How do you think this will play out?
It's hard to say. The Viceroy believes these arrests will quell the unrest, but I'm not so sure. The movement is gaining momentum.
Do you think they have a chance of succeeding?
Yes, I do. Maybe not immediately, but the tide of history seems to be on their side. The war has weakened our hold, and the Indian people are more united and determined than ever.
I know you'll do your best, Stafford. Just promise me you'll stay safe.
I promise. We'll get through this, one way or another.
We are here on an official business. We need to see Mr. Gandhi immediately.
Please come in, but I ask you to show some respect. This is the place of peace.
Inspector Brown, welcome. How can we assist you today?
Mr. Gandhi, I am here to arrest you under the orders of British government. We are charged with inciting rebellion against the crown.
Inspector, this is a peaceful moment. We seek justice and freedom through non-violent means.
Arresting Babu will not silence the voice of the people. The call for independence has already been heard across the land.
Please, my friends, let us remain calm. Inspector Brown, I understand your duties and I'm here to accompany you. But I must ask, what of my companions here?
The order is to detain all prominent leaders of Quit India movement, Mr. Nehru, Mr. Patel, and others here will also be taken into custody.
Remember, our struggle is not against individual but against injustice. Remain non-violent and steadfast is a cause.
Yes, Babu. Yes, Babu.
I understand your commitments, but orders are orders. We must proceed.
Very well, Inspector. Let us go.
The followers watch in silence, some with tears in their eyes, others with determined expressions. Gandhi and the other leaders, flanked by the British police, walk towards the waiting police vehicles. The ashram members stand in silent support. As Gandhi steps into the vehicle, he turns back, giving a final reassuring smile. Keep this movement alive. We'll operate underground, distributing pamphlets and organizing strikes.
We will not be silenced. The British cannot imprison all of us. Spread these in the markets and schools. Let everyone know that the fight continues.
I'll write about this in the underground press. The world must know what's happening in India.
Yes, Ashok. We must convey our message of Swaraj by writing. But it comes with a great danger.
Anything for Bharat Mata. Bharat Mata ki jai!
Better days are ahead of us. एक दिन हम Better days are ahead of us. एक दिन हम आज़ाद होकर रहेंगे.
Definitely, India shall get its freedom.
Ha, Ma. We will distribute pamphlets, organize protests, and spread the message of freedom.
As the movement reaches its climax, the people of India stand united, determined to achieve their goal of independence. The streets, once silent under colonial rule, now echo with the voices of a nation awakened, marching towards a future where freedom is not just a dream but a reality within reach. As Stafford Cripps resigns, the British government decides to leave India. Gandhi, Nehru, Patel and others walk out of the court with a crowd waiting for their speech.
Today we take a step towards our destiny. The journey has just begun. Our struggle was long and hard, but justice has prevailed. Now we must work towards building a free and united India.
We stand at a crucial junction in our nation's history. For centuries, a beloved land has been under the yoke of foreign rule. Our resources have been exploited, our rights denied, and our voices silent. But today, we gather here, not as subjects, but as free souls, united in our desire for Swaraj, self-rule. Bharat Mata ki! Jai! Bharat Mata ki! Jai! Vande Matram! Vande Matram!
The Quit India movement was more than a call for independence. It was a cry for dignity, for the right to determine one's dynasty. As we stand here today, let us remember their struggle and their unwavering belief in a brighter future. The road to freedom was difficult, but it was paved with the ideals of unity, justice, and equality. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed our performance. It is now my pleasure to introduce the talented students who brought these characters to life. Master Saksham Das as Mahatma Gandhi. Master Sachin Krishna as Mr. Stafford Cripps. Master Anbu Chelvan as Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel. Master Rishi Karthik as Jawaharlal Nehru. Master Darren Joshua as Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. Miss Hasya Gandham as Sarojini Naidu. Miss Srimati as Aruna Asif Ali, Subhash Chandra Bose as Master Jaden, Miss Marisha Johanna Anthony as Kasturi Bai, Miss Rujisha as Rama, Miss Christy Irene as Meera, Master Ritik Samvarish as Raju, Master Nihal as Kumar, Miss Mridula as Anita, Master Farhan Khan as Inspector Brown, Miss Joshna as Aunt Shanti, Master Jatin Prajesh as Ashok, Miss Sunita Tripathi as Mrs. Cripps, Master Shashwat as Ravi, Master Adhavan, Miss Sandana Shri, Master Sijin Jero, Master Pranesh P as the crowds, Miss Shiva Darshini as Mrs. Briggs, Miss Dhanya Shri, Master Adesh, Miss Yutika, Master Chris Jaden, and Miss Shri Harini as the children. We would also like to extend a heartfelt thankful to the teachers and management who made this performance possible. Their guidance and support has been invaluable. A special thanks to Mrs. Sophia Prince, Mrs. J. Prajalita, and Mrs. Angeline for their direction and guidance during this play. And finally, I am Arat Bhatnagar, your narrator for this play and the playwright on behalf of the entire Orange House casting crew. Thank you for being such a wonderful audience. Thank you. Have a great day. Jai Hind.
Lose our energy. Can I hear a big applause? Thank you so much. Now we have a special song by our special guest. I invite our guest, Nandakumar sir, to give us the wonderful song.
I felt energetic by seeing your children. So I just want to, because the energy is so much. Come here. Yes. No, let us be very near to them. Yeah, come. I think you would have guessed. Tamira, nalai nam nadi. Tamira, nalum nam nadi. Unakulle Indiya ratham undagillaya. ஒன்றான பாரதம் உன்னை காக்கும் இல்லையா தமிழா நாளை நன்னாடே தமிழா நாடும் நன்னாடே உனக்குள்ளே இந்திய ரத்தம் உண்டாகில்லையா ஒன்றான பாரதம் உன்னை காக்கும் இல்லையா தமிழா நாளை நம் நாடே விடியும் உள்ளம் மயங்காதே. A big applause for my guitarist. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the lovely melodious song. It was very nice to hear. Now we are having stunning girls ready to give the next performance.
Let us now experience Rhythms of India with a stirring performance of patriotic songs in Malayalam by enthusiastic students of grades 6 to 8.
നമസ്കാരം. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യ ദിനം കൂടി വന്നെത്തി. ഈ ആഘോഷങ്ങളിൽ ഭാരതത്തിൻ്റെ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യത്തിനായി ജീവൻ വെടിഞ്ഞ ധീരരുടെ ത്യാഗങ്ങൾ നമ്മൾ മറക്കരുത്. ഈ മനോഹര നിമിഷത്തിൽ കേരളം എന്ന കൊച്ചുനാട്ടിലെ സ്ത്രീകൾ പാടുന്ന ഒരു പാട്ടാണ് ഓർമ്മ വരുന്നത്. നമുക്ക് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം നേടി തന്ന ധീരന്മാരെ സ്മരിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഞങ്ങൾ ഇതാ പാടുന്നു ആ ഗാനം.
As we celebrate another Independence Day, let us remember the countless brave hearts who gave their lives for our freedom. Their sacrifice is the reason we stand tall and proud today. In this special moment, we think of a folk song from Kerala, where women rejoice in the green fields. It's a song of unity with drums, trumpets, and shared joy. Together, let us honor the heroes who gifted us freedom and sing with one voice, strong and united. Our boy! Hero, hero, hero!
Adipoli. That was a treat to our ears and eyes. It was transcending into Master Rohit Sajish, our head boy, and Miss Joanna Evelyn Victor, our head girl, as they deliver the vote of thanks.
She has. She has. Yes, ma'am. As we draw this celebration to a close, we stand before you today filled with immense gratitude and a renewed sense of patriotism.
Today, we not only commemorated our nation's independence, but also remember the countless lives we freedom.
On behalf of everyone present here today, it is our honor as head boy
And head girl to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all who made the 70th Independence Day a grand success.
First and foremost, we would like to thank God for His guidance and presence throughout this event. His blessings have been our source of strength, and it is through His grace that we have made this Independence Day program memorable.
I would like to express a sincere gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Nandakumar Sir, for gracing the occasion with his presence. Your inspiring words have reminded us of the responsibilities that come with freedom. We are deeply thankful for the time you have taken out of your busy schedule to be here with us. Your presence has undoubtedly elevated the significance of this occasion.
I would like to extend our sincere thanks to the school management, our correspondent Sir Dr. R. Kishore Kumar, our principal ma'am Mrs. Shanti Samuel, our director ma'am Mrs. Deepthi Anderson, and all our teachers for their unwavering support, hard work, and dedication in planning and executing this program.
A special thank you goes to all parents who have been the cornerstone and driving force behind everything we have achieved. Your presence in today's event and your support through every step of the way has made a significant difference, and for that we are immensely grateful.
To all participants, thank you for your enthusiastic engagement and outstanding performances that made this event a success. Your energy, passion, and hard work has created a memorable moment for every one of us present here.
Let's continue to support each other and strive for a nation that upholds the ideas of justice, equality, and liberty. Let us carry forward the spirit of joy and celebration.
Thank you.
Jai Hind. Now I request the school choir for the school song. Can we all arise? Group, attention. School song.
We will now have the national anthem.
Thank you, school choir.
Just be seated for a moment of time. Bus students, if you're present, may I request the teachers to guide the bus students. Bus students, just stand up, please. School bus transport students. Thank you to one and all of you, and good afternoon. Bus students to be guided. Karthik sir.